everybody, and welcome one and all to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had a lovely weekend. I'll tell you a little bit about my extended weekend in just a moment. Just as soon as I've got my camera set up, just got downstairs to grab a drink. So just trying to pad this out. Really, just to add this out, make up a little bit of time before we do the Swiftly Swappy. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hope you're all doing great. I hope you've all been having a lovely time, enjoying the weather whilst we still got it. It's supposed to start. The weather was supposed to start getting bad from today. But it's been lovely today as well. I'm actually going to be really annoyed if it does not rain tomorrow. Hello, Cosmic.
Last Thursday when I was driving home, I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Like a mongoose. 2 days till we get to hear that for real. Indeed we do. 2 days, people. 2 days until Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 comes out. Of course, we've got a stream on Thursday, so you know what we're going to do. We're going to do some more of these Disney retro speedruns, because the event is this Sunday, and like it's going to be hilarious. I've spoken to the other runners. We have changed a bunch of rules to make it easier on ourselves. And we've also like implemented a bunch of rules for like, okay, when one person finishes, the other team have got 5 minutes to try and finish. Or they get a maximum time penalty of 5 minutes. If after an hour of any individual game, if neither team has finished, then whoever got the furthest, like we are all in agreement that none of us are properly prepared for this. They are all very difficult games, and it's just going to be hilarious. So yeah, I'm not as worried now as certainly not as worried as I was last week about this relay. But that doesn't mean that I'm just going to drop it and not do practice. We are still going to practice on Thursday, but from next week, so this time next week, we'll have a stream on Tuesday, and we will be playing the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2. I don't know what to do first with that. We might just have a play around with it. The intention is, going forwards, I do now want to learn all three I do want to learn 2 of the speed runs, and then relearn Ghost Babel, because I did learn Ghost Babel once upon a time. It's been a very long time since I learned Ghost Babel, but I did learn, and I have got a run on YouTube. You can go and check it out, and I do have. I'm gonna try and pull that run out, and I'll post it in the chat. But I do actually have a run of Ghost Babel on YouTube. It's not a very good run. I only ever did one. Ghost Babel. Of course, I got the world record in stage 1 though. I do have the world record of 35 seconds for Ghost Babel stage 1. Because and as I write in the comments, this will have changed. At the time of getting the world record, I was the 35th player to share the world record. For those who don't know, Ghost Babel is ran in IGT, is not ran in RTA. There is an auto splitter built by yours truly. But it is ran in IGT, and there's no milliseconds. It is purely in seconds. And stage 1 of Ghost Babel is like, it has been solved. Like, it cannot be done any faster. It is not possible to do it any faster. Snake literally will not run any faster than he already does. And we are already immediately moving in the most optimal way possible. It's not a very difficult stage, as you could probably imagine. So yes, stage 1 of Metal Gear Ghost Babel. You know what? I'll share just because I've got the link now. Here is the link. It's quite old. I immediately noticed that it's got my that it's got my old stream the logo on it. It's not got, if you're on if you're on my horizontal stream, it's not this logo. If you're on my vertical stream, not this logo. Is that Mr. Matt Internet? On YouTube. Anyway, yeah, it's my old Twitch logo. So this is a run from, I mean, I've still got the file name, 2022. This run is over 4 years old. But yes, that is my Metal Gear Ghost Babel speedrun, 46:54, which is not great. Let me go and have a look. Let me go and have a look at speedrun.com. I don't think I have Ghost Babel in my favorites. I keep checking speedrun.com. I wrote up a news article for speedrun.com about submissions opening for Albion, and it still hasn't gone live, which is a little bit annoying. I still need to submit a run to the Smurfs board. I never did. I really should. I should at least submit, even if it wasn't very good. I should still at least submit one of my runs to the board. I can't see myself going back and redoing the Smurfs now. It's not a very good game. Ghost Babel. So I'm 6th on the leaderboard for Ghost Babel for full game easy out of 7. 6th out of 7. Only I beat House Test. I think I was going through that phase where all I ever wanted to do was beat House Test. It's like I will learn any speed run, and the moment I beat the moment I beat House Test, that's it. I'll submit. Done. Move on to the next one. Yes. Plywood Cow. Who quite an old school veteran is probably the better term. Veteran Metal Gear speedrunner is the world record holder, very knowledgeable on Ghost Babel. 36:20 is the world record, and my run is 46:54, so 10 minutes in it. The thing with Ghost Babel that puts a lot of people off speedrunning it is I'll give you both. I'll give you Plywood's first. So Plywood's IGT for Ghost Babel is 36 minutes and 20 seconds. Plywood's RTA, I was 6-7 before it was popular. Plywood's RTA on a 36-minute IGT is 1 hour and 12 minutes. So, yes, the RTA of Plywood's world record is double that of the IGT, because there is a lot of codecs, timer pauses during codecs. There's a lot of going in and out of menus, timer pauses when you go in and out of menus. There are a lot of unskippable cutscenes. There's a lot of, and I wouldn't say there's no loading screens, because it's a Game Boy game. There were no you didn't load Game Boy games. There's no loading screens, but like transitioning between levels takes time because of like rank screen. There's a rank screen at the end of every level, and it's a bit of a pain in the arse to speedrun. But it's a very, very, I will still stand by that Ghost Babel is one of, if not maybe exclude, if you ignore Pokemon, I would say that it is the best Game Boy Color game. It is an absolute feat of Game Boy engineering, and a lot of people, and I include myself in that, consider it to be part of the Metal Gear trilogy. It is the perfect follow-up to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. So Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Ghost Babel. Those three make up a really, really nice. It is in the timeline, it is an alternate timeline to Metal Gear Solid. It replaces Metal Gear Solid 1 in its respective timeline. And if you look into it, there's all sorts of like timelines. There's actually, I watched it again recently. I think I've watched it twice now. There's actually a really interesting video that goes into the timelines of the Metal Gear series and tries to create a full timeline that includes every single game, but the timeline is not a straight line. It goes backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards, and the key game that sort of pulls all of them together, because there's only one game in the Metal Gear series that deals with time travel, is, of course, Metal Gear Survive. Metal Gear Survive allows every other game in the series to exist within canon. Ah, lovely. What about Borderlands 2 speedrun? I've never done a Borderlands 2 speedrun, so I wouldn't know. Is there anything? Oh, I know what I wanted to check levels. Let's have a look. Oh my god. So stage 01. Not a single person on the leaderboard for stage 1 does not have the world record. And unfortunately, I've actually got to manually count them, I think. I don't think there's a way of me checking this without just manually counting, because there's everyone is first. There's no way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, that's me, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. There we go. The world record for stage 1 on Metal Gear Ghost Babel is shared between 39 runners. Fantastic. No idea yet what's going to happen with Ghost Babel and the leaderboards with the way with like how it's going to appear on the leaderboards. I think that it is very, very likely that the leaderboard, they will not be separated. I can count to 39. Thank you. It's very unlikely they'll be separated. It's almost certain that it's already done by IGT. The boards already accept emulated runs on the same board. You can play emulator or hardware, and they all count for the same board. And it is unless Nintendo, I don't know why I said Nintendo, unless Konami do something to completely fudge the Ghost Babel, then there should be no reason why you can't. Ghost Babel Master Collection runs don't just get added to that, because it's just going to be an emulator. It's going to be, the game is going to be running on emulation almost certainly, and it should be accurate as long as the IGT is accurate. I think we'll know the moment someone finishes stage 1 and gets 39 seconds, 37 seconds, whatever the timing on it is, 35 seconds. If someone manages to beat stage 1 in less than 35 seconds on the Master Collection, then we know there's going to be a problem. So I would like to relearn that at some point. I do mean relearn. There's no way I'm going to be able to go into that and just pick up that run again. Because I'm afraid it's been 4 years. And then, of course, I do finally want to learn Metal Gear Solid 4 and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I would, and I'm going to put this out there. Primarily, I'm going to put it out there to fellow British or European runners. I would, if I can find the right person and we have the right timing, I would love to learn to speedrun Peace Walker in co-op. It's already been confirmed that Peace Walker will support co-op. There won't be any verses. I don't remember there being verses in Peace Walker anyway, but that's beside the point. It has been confirmed there is not going to be any Metal Gear Online. There will not be Metal Gear Online with Metal Gear Solid 4. That is not a surprise. There was not Metal Gear Online with Metal Gear Solid 3. So yeah, was not expecting there to be Metal Gear Online for MGS4 anyway. But 4-player co-op does return. I've never actually played Peace Walker co-op. I've never, me and my brother both had it, but we never got round to playing it together. But I have never learned a co-op speedrun, and I would love to do it. And ideally, it would be better to try and learn it with someone else in my own time zone. But that, if it works out, I would definitely be up for up for if someone I can find is in the US and we can work it out, it would be great to finally learn a co-op speedrun, and Peace Walker would be awesome. It'd be awesome to like start submitting co-op speedruns because you don't get them that often, particularly in outside of mainstream. So yeah, that'd be really cool. So if you're interested in that, hit me up because I'm definitely interested in learning. I need to learn Peace Walker first. But yeah, once we've done, I'll have a look at it. Alrighty, on to today's main event. We'll do a bit more talking about stuff. I had an absolute awesome day yesterday, which I definitely do want to talk to folks about. But we will move on to the main event for today, which is we are once again back on the Genesis Mega Drive Disney roulette games. So we'll swippy swap on over. So for those who don't know, this weekend I am participating in a relay race on a channel called The Wheel of Struggle. It's a competition called Struggle R, and it's 2 teams of 2. There are 16 Disney Genesis games in the list, and most of them you can see right here. They do indeed include Aladdin, Castle of Illusion, Donald in Maui Mallard, Fantasia. Flashback is not in it because that's not one. Goofy's Hysterical History Tour, Great Circus Mystery starring Mickey and Minnie, Jungle Book, Lion King, Marsupilami, Mickey Mania, The Timeless Adventures of Mickey Mouse, Pinocchio, Pocahontas, QuackShot starring Donald Duck, TaleSpin, Toy Story, and World of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. So these are all of the games that are in the relay. As we are 2 teams of 2, we have each taken, me and my partner, we have each taken 8 of those games to learn, with the intention to at least try and play the other 8 as well. I don't know if I'm going to have time to really touch the other 8 that much. So it might just be a case of like playing. It all depends on what comes out of the draw. So whilst there's 16 games in the list, we only have to play 4 of them. So my partner will play 2 and I will play 2. So we've had to learn, or at least look at, these 16 games between the 2 of us. But we're only ever going to end up running 4 of them. So it's a roulette. Which ones? We do have some vetoes. So if I get, so every time the wheel is spun, so at the very start of the roulette, the wheel will get spun 4 times, and that will pick the 4 games. Every time a game gets landed, both teams have 1 veto that we can use to drop one of the games. Ideally, I am super duper hoping that Castle of Illusion comes up because of all the games on this list. Castle of Illusion is the one that I've been speedrunning for over 10 years. So I have a massive advantage if Castle of Illusion comes up. So I'm hoping it doesn't come up and the other team immediately vetoes it, knowing that I'm just going to win it. I've been slowly working through my list. And my 8 games are Aladdin, Castle of Illusion, Fantasia, Goofy's Hysterical Tour. I think Great Circus was on my list. Hang on, I should count these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Lion King 6, QuackShot 7, TaleSpin 8. So actually, no, Great Circus isn't on mine because I've got World of Illusion. I think my partner, Olive Yu, must have. They said Jungle Book down. No, Great Circus and Mickey Mania are not on my list. My list is Castle of Illusion, Fantasia, QuackShot, TaleSpin, World of Illusion, Goofy's Hysterical History Tour, Aladdin, and Lion King. So we've done almost all of the games on the list on stream. We have at least finished them, except Fantasia didn't quite... I got to the final screen in Fantasia. Fantasia was weird. And I'm not gonna... I really hope Fantasia doesn't come up. We did QuackShot. We actually attempted a speedrun of QuackShot last week. That went okay. Today I want to touch on 2 games. Sorry, that's not the right list. This is the right list. I'm going to have a crack at TaleSpin, because I actually played TaleSpin over the weekend and did complete it. So I'm going to attempt TaleSpin all in one session and see how I get on. I do need to quickly whip up some splits for it. And then we're going to have a quick go at Goofy's Hysterical History Tour. I started watching speedrun of it on the way home, and from the look of it, it is just go right. It seems relatively straightforward. So yeah, let me see how much I can sort of remember of TaleSpin. Is it Genesis Plus or Genesis Blaster? I'm pretty sure it's Genesis Plus GX that we play on. So yeah, let me just edit this edit these splits for TaleSpin. TaleSpin Genesis. There we go. Any percent? This game does have 2-player co-op, interestingly. History cleared, clear times. That's not my best. And I need to rename. I now need to rename all of these, so it's gonna be a moment. TaleSpin's not too difficult. It's a bit of a maze. The thing that I found with TaleSpin is that there is an optimal route to take, and that's the bit that I'm kind of going to need to try as best I can memorize, or at least make some notes on. But TaleSpin is split into there's several worlds, and we travel between those worlds in these plane sections that you're seeing on the screen right now. These plane sections, apart from the final boss, which is a plane, are super straightforward. It's very, very difficult to die. The main levels, we're couriers, and we have to go and find within the world 10 packages, and then we go to the customs office at the end of each level, as long as we've got all 10. There are more than 10 packages in each level. We just have to collect at least 10 of them. So you can see on the demo that's playing right now, that crate that's up below there is missed. That's one of the crates. That crate doesn't say crate on it. Is it supply? What does it say? I can't actually... Oh, cargo. The crates that don't say cargo are crates that you can pick up and put down again later. Oh, sorry, that's because I did that. Right, let me just find... I'm just going to find the speedrun.com/TaleSpin Genesis. I just want to get the list of splits. Let's see if the guy in second place has a better list. It's easier to check against. Not really. Oh no, actually, no. That's a fairly straightforward list, I think. So I think it goes Jungle 1, Jungle 2. Oh, I've missed the first 2 segments there. Remove. There we go. Jungle 1, Jungle 2. No, I'm gonna need to do a better job of checking this. Sorry, folks. This will just be a moment. Right. Is there only one jungle? Was there only one jungle? I think there's only one jungle level. I thought there was 2 levels for each world, but apparently not with this one. Right, so I want... so actually I want... Move that to there. Oh, bloody see. Jungle. Boss 1. Lost City. Boss 2. Sea Duck 1. That's the plain sections. Then Italy. Boss 3. Greece. Boss 4. And then Sea Duck 2. I believe this is how this is working. I could be wrong. Then Italy. Oh, come on, YouTube. Bloody advanced, stupid thing. Then as I say, Greece, Boss 4, Sea Duck 2. Yep. Then we should be in Egypt. Egypt and Boss 5. Then India and Boss 6. I think the demo you're seeing right now is Egypt. India, Boss 6. Then I think it's Sea Duck 3. Then I think it's Sea Duck. So Boss 6, Sea Duck 3. Oh no, then it's New York. Forgot about New York. Then it's New York. Then it's Boss 7. Oh, no. Then it's Boss 7. Then it's San Francisco. Then it's Boss 8. Then I think it's the level you're seeing on the demo right now. Oh no, then it's then it's Sea Duck 4. Then I think it's Sea Duck Cave. Then I think it's the cave. Apparently it's a pirate's cave. Didn't know that. So then it's Pirate's Cave, and then it is Iron Claw, which is the final boss. There we go. Right. Done. I have splits. All right. Let's give this a go and see what happens. See how much I can remember from playing through it once. This could go really well. This could go really badly. I have no idea. We will see. First things first, I need to set my options. I want A as weapon. I want A as weapon, B as jump, C as drop. There we go. Oh, I forgot to change the difficulty. We have now agreed to accept Castle of Illusion. We can play on easy. Castle of Illusion is the exception because Castle of Illusion easy is actually called practice, and it is not the full game. Aladdin's easiest difficulty is also called practice, but it does still include the full game, so that one's fine. All right. We also get character select in this. We can either play as Baloo, or we can play as Kit. I don't know who Kit is. I didn't actually check second place. But, oh no, I'm looking at it now. Both runs that are on the board use Baloo, so that's what we're going with. For those who don't know, TaleSpin was a Disney animated series that reused the characters from the Jungle Book. So all of the characters in the, most of the characters in the show are the Jungle Book characters, but it's got nothing to do with the Jungle Book. It's just the names and and what the characters look like. I don't think they'll have all the same voice actors. But like, you know, the bad guy is Shere Khan, Baloo's the main hero, Bagheera's in it, there's some others. All right, anyway, let's give this a go. 3, 2, 1, go. So there's some sort of competition. I can't remember exactly what the story is. But as I say, we have got a... No, I didn't want to fall down there yet. No. There we go. So we've got our first bit of cargo. Blue can't swim underwater indefinitely, but I don't know how... So I do need to get out of this water very soon. In fact, I'm dead. No. Luckily in this game, we do get a lot of lives on easy difficulty. Also, if you die, nice thing. If you die, as long as you don't have a continue, you retain anything that you've already collected. So all of the cargo and stuff that I'm collecting here, if I die, so all the cargo I collected before I died is retained. I do not have to go and get it again. Let's get that. I don't think I need that box. I do still need 3 more. Oh, shouldn't fall on water. Hi. You're not the only person, because I am also streaming on Twitch. Not over there. No! Not back there. Trying to remember where. So I remember coming... I remember... There we go. There's another one. So we get that one. Get that one. And now we've got all 10. You can see that it's flashing. Because we've now got all 10. So now we can get to the exit, which is just over here. We don't need that. Oh, boss number 1. Bosses are always done the same way. It's always in this office, and we just have to kill them. They're fairly straightforward. All right, to the Lost City. So we're gonna get that cargo. Jump up here. Get this level introduces these really horrible birds. I think I want to go down here now. So I think that's Shere Khan. I can't remember. It doesn't look like Shere Khan, does it? I know that's Bagheera that I just killed. Go away, birds. The birds are really annoying. As you can tell, I'm gonna die to the birds. That's okay. Ice cream, as you can see, makes the birds stop. Makes all enemies stop. In fact, okay, that's useful to know. Whilst you retain any crates, any cargo crates, you don't retain any of these crates, which we do need to use to get around. Drop all the way down here. In fact, actually, I'm going to keep dropping because I've not finished. Grab this cargo. Got 3 more cargo boxes. I'll get that. I don't think I need them anymore. The runner that I watched admitted they didn't know what the stars did. Actually, I had no idea. And to be honest, I've not been able to tell what the stars do either. This guy, just stand here and just shoot him. There we go. Oh. Done. Okay, now we're on to Sea Duck 1. The main thing with the Sea Duck missions, try and kill everything on screen. The game does lag out. It was noted in the commentary of the run that I watched that this game is not very good. It was not made very well. It was rushed. And there is some lag. There is some screen tearing. It is not an emulation error. It is the game. So we do want to try and kill things as quickly as possible to try and cut down on the number of enemies on screen at once. I did find that in these sections, if you just sort of really sit here, you can sort of see I'm not really getting hit that much. I am killing everything very quickly. As long as you don't like go all the way down to the bottom, you're kind of fine. And there's nothing you can do to speed these sections up. We just have to sit here and get through them. Going forwards doesn't help. Right, now we're off to Italy. Apparently this is Italy. Not quite sure what makes this Italy, but it apparently is. This cargo? No way, birds. Don't like you. I'm going to drop down here. That was deliberate. Grab that, because health is nice. We want to... Actually gone the wrong way. I remember now this one coming the other way. But that's okay. It doesn't matter too much. Grab some cargo. Oh, didn't need a box for that. Let's try and kill that. Try and kill things because it's safer. Drop a box so I can stand on it. Grab that cargo. Grab that cargo. Everything in this game hurts you as well, by the way. Oh, I'm invincible now for a short time. And now I'm super fast. There we go. That wasn't in the speedrun. I am, however, quite hurt. Oh, I'm still invincible though. Oh, I'm not. Okay, now I'm not invincible. Can't go that way. Oh, there is oh, I only need one more cargo, so... Oh, damn it, I died. I only need one more cargo, so I don't need to worry too much about where I'm going. Right, just keep moving, keep moving. Although, I am once again... Okay, right. I'm invincible here, so I need to try and move as quickly as possible. Don't think you can get up there. No! I'm going all the way back over here. Dang it. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die again. Yep. Luckily, this game is extremely generous when it comes to... Okay, I'm invincible again, I think. This game is extremely generous when it comes to at least continues. Maybe not so much lives, but continues is very, very generous with. Right, once again, I'm invincible, so make the most of it. Run. Unfortunately, when you have invincibility and stuff, there's no timers. Right, we've got all 10, so we just need to get to the exit now. There we go. Got to the exit. Oh, it's... This one's annoying. We just have to wait for him to do that, and then we can shoot him. There's not really much else to do. Let's just try and hope he shoots. There is some RNG to these guys. All right, off to Greece. Can I remember about Greece? Oh, I remember with Greece, we'd go down here straight away. Try and kill stuff. Come in here. Wait, you gotta stop that. Seem to recall going in there. Yes, because we wanted the boxes. So get that one. Get that one. And now we can... Oh, whoops. Idiot. I want to use those here. There we go. I remember, I think, if you time it right, you can jump and pick up. You can jump and pick up a box. but I'm not sure exactly how. Anyway. There we go. Break that. Let's keep running because I'm invincible, so try and make the most of the invisibility. Here, we want to duck here. Keep hitting that until eventually boing. I don't think I can get that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can. If I do that, then I can jump. I'm not going to make the most of this speedy thing. Go, 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 go. I did not make the most of that speed up at all. Right, that's all 10. Oh, and I'm dead. Trying to remember. I can't remember this one that well. Clearly. All I got to do is get to the all I got to do is get to the finish now. It was definitely up there. Oh, I'm dead again. That might be a continue. I really, really don't want to continue at this point. Because then if you... I keep all of my boxes every time I die, but if I continue, I do not keep those boxes. There we go. So let's get them. Get that one. Get that. Break that. It's full health, so that wasn't really that useful, but oh well. Bop, 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 bop. Get that box. Stop it, big error. There we go. I can go up here. That's better. Don't know what that time. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, I didn't need to come up here. I think maybe that one was in the speedrun, but I didn't need it. I've lost all my boxes now. I remember coming down there and then getting back on this lift to come back up again. Oh, now this is... Oh, this has changed now. Oh, yeah, I remember this bit now. Alright, next boss. It's going to kind of just stand there and... Oh, he killed me. That's going to be a continue. Continues are quite a big time loss because the game over screen takes a while. But as you can see, we get 8 continues, so it's not a huge... There we go. They're not that bad. Alright, Sea Duck 2. Pew, 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 pew. Once again, just sort of sit here. Pew, 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 pew. Occasionally grab these. Oh, and now it goes dark. And there is a, yeah, there's a lightning. There's a lightning cloud that follows you around. If I get too low, I can go and find some... I can go and find a repair kit, but... Say, just sort of this sweet spot here means that the enemies that are coming on screen... You can see that they're all shooting above me. I don't really have to worry about anything. We just pew 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 pew. Yeah, I'm taking damage, but it's not a huge issue. I imagine on the harder difficulties, this is probably a bit more tricky. But I am very grateful that the rules have been changed so that they're allowed to play on easy difficulty. I understand that they're on the other side of the list. There are some games that people have, like Toy Story and Mickey Mania. The other people just like can't do. I think if I recall, when I go up here, bounce up here. Yeah, I remember this level somewhat. Lots of bouncing over here. Try and avoid these. Try and avoid taking too much damage. Then hit that switch. That allows me to now get up here. There's a burger and a cargo crate. And now we can go this way. Oh, didn't quite get the timing for that right. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that now. That was annoying. Oh, yeah, I want to go that way. Grab that cargo crate. that one. I don't think I now want it. Or did I want to go? I'm trying to remember where. Want to go back here? Oh, so grab the ice cream. That makes all the enemies stop. Probably didn't need that, but I'm only on 5 cargo. I wonder if I was supposed to get one a little earlier. I don't remember this, if I'm honest. I'll keep going. I feel like I'm supposed to go back, but this does not seem familiar to me. This crate. Did I just do like a really big... Oh, no, yeah, I remember now. I just did a really big jump. That was all. I think here I actually want to jump. Yes, now I remember. Now it's all coming back to me. And we can get this crate. This crate. And I think we just jump up here to get out. No. Where was the exit for this one? Or was it just keep going right here? No, it wasn't keep going right here. Where was the exit in this one? The exits aren't always just over to the right. Is it this way? I don't think it is, because I'm now getting way more cargo. And I'm back here again. Where the... Oh, I'm going to die if I'm not careful. Can I drop down and... Oh, I can drop down, but I then drop down and die. Where's the exit? Right, just keep... It's got nothing to do with that boat. Oh, I can't go that way. I have to go up. Let's get the crate. I feel like I had to get that crate and get the cargo. Oh, there's the exit. How do I get to that exit? And also, how do I do it without dying? Don't need to worry about taking damage in here because there's... Do I just... Oh, there we go. That was definitely an unoptimal one for what crates I got. So this dude has quite a bit of RNG, so we can't go down the gap. We can only shoot him. Oh, we can only shoot him when he fires his fan. But when we do shoot him, it should be easier to get him. India. India is a weird level because there's these... the whole level changes as you go through it. We have to use these buttons to like change the layout. So this one is very much a maze. I think I can remember it. I hope I can remember it. We'll see. I thought I could keep going there. Don't recall coming... Went through here, but no, that's fine. Okay. Up. Back we go. No, it's not down there. No, I know where I'm going now. So now we change the layout. Cargo. Don't change the layout there. Oh, don't want to go up there. I want to go this way. Keep going this way. Don't die. Oh, no, up. There's a cargo. Cargo, what's up here? No! So the thing is, I actually wanted to die because then it transports you all the way back here. But I needed to get that crate before I died. So that was annoying. Okay, well, at least I can rush this bit now. It's already been up. Oh. That wasn't a crate I can just get. No, I've already been up there. Right. So that was an intentional death. Because now we're going to go to here. Change the level layout and go backwards. Grab that cargo. Grab that one. Bounce up there. This way. I think I... Yeah, I think I did. I do want to change the layout here. I don't think I've missed anything. We'll see what happens. And now I go backwards again. Yes, I remember this. Now go backwards. Down here. To get this crate. Back again. Now up here. Get this crate. And then it was this button. Oh, I don't think it was down here though. No, it wasn't down here. Whoops. Oh no, okay, I can just go back up here. It's fine. Back again. Up here. Push this one. Up here. There we go. No. Oh, unless I can go through this wall. No, I can't. Oh, where is it? I don't think it was back. I'll have a look. Nope. It's not back there. I don't think it's down there. Maybe it wasn't push this button. Yeah, I think it wasn't push that button. Ah, this looks different. Yeah, this is correct. There we go, that's our 10. Now all I've got to do is get out. Oh, what? Was I really on, like, no health there? I didn't actually see my health meter. Luckily, once you're through all of that, actually getting out here is not too bad. Alright, that one. Oh, no, it wasn't hit that one. Whoops. Okay, now we can just ignore all the enemies. Unless it was this, I don't think it was this way. No, this doesn't seem right. No, this is definitely isn't right. Oh, those spikes hurt like heck. Pretty certain it wasn't Pretty sure. No, I was definitely going in the right direction because I remember this room. Leave me alone. Oh God, what do I do now? Run! Then it's up here. Really, really don't want to die. I'll just walk through here. Yay, did it. There we go. All right, boss number 6. Another magnet guy. Nice! And that was pretty easy. And Sea Duck 3. So I think the world record for this, I think I'm looking at second place on the leaderboard right now, and it's 21:16. So the game would have already ended by now, if this was a decent speed run. But this is only my second time playing this. I do feel like of all the games that I've played so far, this is one that I could actually get a time. If I learnt the route properly, I probably could post a half-decent time on, because it doesn't seem that difficult. It's just quite long and complicated.
You must construct
Hello, JM. Let's see, I am not taking any... I was just about to say, I am not taking any damage, and then I took some damage. And we're done. All right, New York. Let's see if I can remember this. I do remember that I definitely want these. Take that one. Try and kill that bird. Boing. Why won't you let me pick that box? I don't know why it won't let me pick that box up. Okay, I don't know why I can't. Oh, woo! It's an Eli. Because now I can get that. This is not familiar to... Nope, we do not go that way. That was not familiar to me at all. We definitely bounce up here. I've already done all of that. It must be up here. Oh, it's not down there. I do not remember going over these flame pits. I'm about to die if I'm not careful. Must have been it. Oh, it was in. Yeah, it was in here. That's why. I am invincible. Was it this way? This doesn't seem familiar either. So many enemies on screen. Go up, you stupid lift. Now this is familiar. This is the correct way. This is the way. Go away, you silly rats. And then I think it's... Oh, nope. Yep. Grab that cargo. That cargo. No, leave me alone. No, no, I'm gonna die. No, no. It's the exit's right there. No, that's a game over. No. So unfortunately, that means we have to start this level all over again and get all of the crates again. Oh, that's because that's one of them. That I can't pick up because I've already got 3 and you can only carry 3. Not that the game tells you. I'm sure once I was able to. I'm sure once I was able to pick up a box that I dropped. I can't remember. Oh, hang on. Before I do any of that, kill that rat. Get both of them. Get that. In fact, actually, we could probably take one of those back so I can do that. There we go. No, I can't get up there. Was it down? I don't recall it being down here. No. Oh no, I do. No, I do remember coming down here. We've got to wait for. We're gonna wait here. We're gonna wait here for another lift to come down. There is another lift on the way down. The only thing is, I still need one more crate, and I don't think there is one. I also don't feel like that other lift is coming. Oh, there's the crate. I knew I was gonna die. As you can see, the levels do get a lot harder as we go along. Oh, I got a speed. Oh, got a speedy thing. That'll do.
Liquid.
Hey, Deagle.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
There we go. Now this lift's come down because I've got I went over to the left and I think I got the crate that was over there. Or because I killed Bagheera. I think some things happen if you kill certain enemies. So yes, this is this dude again. No, I fell down. So you don't want to fall down that crack. There we go. That's the easiest way of defeating that guy. Right, San Francisco. San Francisco was a rather annoying level. Lots of enemies. This bit. Where I need to now get that box and leave again. And again, I need to do the same thing here. Grab that box and then get over there before that goes. No, I think it was over here. Got that one. Yep, grab that one. Grab that one. 6. Then down here. Yep, I remember this. Drop down here. Grab that one. I've only got 8. I'm missing 2 crates. Oh. And they weren't down there. Yeah, I don't quite know why there's a massive fissure in the customs office, but yeah, nobody seems particularly bothered about it. Right, so where were the 2 boxes that I missed? Quick! They weren't over here. Oh, I think I've screwed myself up now. Oh, this is going back down. No, I'm just going to die again. There's so many enemies on screen. It's really annoying. Unless there were some up here and I should have gone up here. No, there weren't any up there. Didn't think. Ow! I didn't realize that did anything. Oh, I'm just gonna die again. Oh, I didn't know this was a thing. Oh God. Oh, I'm going so far back. I'm just gonna die. There we go, and I'm dead. I told you San Francisco was an awful level. Shouldn't have taken that damage. Right, go, 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 go. Right, I do remember having to go down here. Unless there was... Oh, there's one there. Leave me alone! No, don't kill me! No! No! Fucking bird! Whee! Okay, done. Boss 8. Just gotta wait for him to toss his... There we go. Done. Alright, Sea-Dock 4, we're nearly at the end, folks. We're actually very close to finishing this. We've got Sea-Dock 4, then we've got the Pirate Cave, and then we've got the final boss. Which means we are now done with standard gameplay. All the gameplay from now on is in the plane. So let's try and find that nice sweet spot where we just don't get... There we go. That's the sweet spot. We don't get hit. We just keep moving. As I said before, I do feel like this is one of the games where if I actually put a little bit of time into it, I could probably submit a half decent time. Because it's not that difficult. It's just knowing the route for each level, because the levels are a bit of a maze. There's a little bit of RNG with the bosses. The final boss, there's a bit of RNG in it. 2 days left indeed. Sadly, we will not be playing either of those games on the stream on Thursday because I've still got to do this. Now, I actually don't know the mechanics of this level that well. Because there's these crates that are dropping, and I am under the assumption that if any of these crates fall, we fail. I assume we have to collect them all. I have not yet lost one, so I don't know if that's if that's necessarily the case. I've now lost one. I also assume that it might be the case of we need to collect a certain number of them. So if I miss any, we're going to lose time because I've got to keep going. But I don't actually know what the purpose of them is. See, actually, I feel like I might have looped around there. It might actually be that if you miss any of them, you sort of do a loop round and you keep going until you get it. You can get an instant kill in here if you like hit too much of the structures. It is an instant kill. You know, so if you drop down or down into the floor, into the ceiling, or like do a head-on crash into something, but that's quite difficult to do. And there's health at the right times. He kept us waiting. I'm going to keep you waiting. Yes. This time next week, we will be playing Master Collection Volume 2. Also, really nicely, the reviews are already out for it, and it sounds like Konami learnt from their mistakes, and they've actually like knocked it out of the park first try this time. Like that crash at the end there is deliberate. That just happens. Right, this is the final boss. This is Iron Claw. So Iron Claw is this really big airship. It kind of reminds me of Meta Knight's spaceship from Kirby. Have fun playing Metal Gear Solid 4. This is already being confirmed. You'll get 30 FPS at 720p in handheld mode, I believe, on Switch. I didn't get that fan. So with Iron Claw here, all we got to do is we got to destroy everything. So there was the little gun turret before this. There were 3 fans there. We're not going to come back up here, so I might as well get that now. There's all of these weapons here, so we've got to destroy all of these. Yes, I have indeed purchased the PC version. There was no way I was not going to get the PC version. It's got to destroy that. Then there's this big fan here. I'm going to destroy that as well. And then finally, his beak's going to open up, and there's going to be a couple of things to destroy in his beak. I've got full health, so he should be doing this first try. So just waiting for his beak to open up. There's a bit of RNG here with exactly how long it takes and where we go. There he goes. Oh, it was a bit further down than I was expecting. So destroy the cannon and destroy that plane, and I believe time is when the screen blacks out. Fine. There we go. And that is TaleSpin. 44 minutes, 23 seconds. It's about more than double the world record. World record is 21:05. So now do it again. I think when I'm ready to do it again, I will. Let's say I do think that this is one I could actually get a half decent time on. So I would like to probably come back to this one. But we've got more things to focus on. Deathless. Oh, you don't want to do it deathless. There's at least one mandatory death. Well, not mandatory death. There's one tactical death in it. Should we give it one more go? And then move on to Goofy. Go on. Let's give it one more go. This is definitely one of the games of all time, yes. I'm just going to double check the rules. Timer ends on fade out after defeating the Iron Claw. Cool. So let's give this another go then. We'll reset those times. I don't think there's any rules about... Yeah, it's just beat the game. There's no rules about you have to show a reset or something like that. Because there are certain rules in some Genesis games on emulator that you have to show a hard reset before you start. I don't quite know the reasons for all of that, but it's just one of the rules. All right, let's give this another go then. And I'm going to turn some fans on. Alexa, turn on the fan. It is very warm. Oh, my fan behind me is actually facing the wall, which is not very helpful. I don't quite know why it's facing the wall. Oh, that's better. That's blasting some cold air at me. All right, let's do this. Let's give this one more go, and then we'll move on to Goofy. Options should still be the same, so that's fine. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
The double start. All right, and we're off. Take the damage this time. Get that car going now. Go under the water. Go on, Baloo. Oh yeah, you can. I forgot you can double jump underwater. Oh, I still died. Oh, I wasn't expecting to still die. The Switch version's a bigger download than the Switch 2 version. That is weird. Alright, we'll just go this way now. Because then we can just backtrack slightly to get these. No, I don't want to go down there. Need to watch a run of this opening level again to see where I went wrong. I don't actually want that crate. Up, 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 up. Get that one. Go back a bit. Get that one. And get that one. No. Oh, that's it. Bounce up there. Don't need that one. Go. First one. Nice. Better start. Oh, God. We are going to get gold splits for all of these. Oh, God. Well, have fun, folks. We are going to be bling, bling, blinging every 2 bloody seconds. Die. One. Oh, no, now we want to go back this way. Oh God, I got that health and it did nothing for me. Oh, there we go. Phew, I've got more health. I want to keep going all the way down. Oh, there's cargo there. Let's get that one. Now we go this way. Don't think I need that anymore, but got it. And then we just need these cargoes here. That one, and we can go. Oh God! Sorry, my I pulled my page down key out of my keyboard. Yeah, I hope you're ready for lots and lots of gold splits, folks, because there's probably going to be a gold split for every single mission, I would expect. Except maybe these ones, because you can't do anything to speed these up. Because I don't think so. If I finish one of these and I have a significant gold split, then that's going to be quite telling that I was doing something wrong. There aren't really any guides for this, it's just runs. Music's not too bad for this. Could be better. Alright. 1 minute 12, so we should at least be coming up to it. Yeah, there was some cargo there. Alright, oh yeah, Egypt. Sorry, Italy, apparently. Oh, leave me alone, birds! Go away! Don't like you. Nobody likes you. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. It's supposed to do this in the other order. To put a box down to get up there. Oh, I couldn't get it. Never mind. That one. Boing, boing. Quick, whilst I'm invincible, go, 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 go. Oh. Oh, I've only got 1 health. No, 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 yeah, shut up. For some reason, like, Baloo's health is it's really bad, the way health works in this. Like, you don't take damage when you first get hit. If you notice next time I'm on full health, you'll notice I do not take damage. Oh, there's a burger there. There we go. Thanks for lurking, Cosmic. Oh, I've got more than enough. There we go. Cool. Still a time save, so that's fine. Oh yeah, this dude's. There is nothing at all we can do here, but just wait for him to do that, and then hit him. Like, we can't hit him from behind, can't hit him from the front. Just wait for him to do that, and then shoot. There we go, Andy's down. He is a lame one. Go away, bird. I want to get down. Get that. Come here to grab that cargo. I don't know if we need that cargo, actually. I don't think we do. But I got it, so it doesn't matter. Do need those though. Some health. Boing. Get that one. There we go, I'm on 10. Yeah, I remember this now. Yep. This is going to be a lot faster. Because it's up here, and that's the end of the level. So all we're going to do is just get over to the other side. This is an endless pit that just keeps on going. And we're done. Nice. That's a really good time save. You can see I've taken so much damage, but it didn't matter. I did not... Like, nothing happened. Again, the world record holder's commentary talked about that apparently the game was rushed, and like the director or something like that even talked about the fact that this needed like another couple of months to polish. As a result, it's not very good. The game doesn't actually work properly, and clearly there is a problem with the health point system. And these are the most exciting levels imaginable. Should be done in just a second. All right, into Egypt. I think our... Let's just go. Right, I think I want to grab that. Will you die? Now grab that. And now go. I don't think there's... Oh, there's another cargo box there. We can get that one as well. Right, I think that's how I'm supposed to do Egypt. Boing. Don't worry about anything in here because there's a burger coming up. Jump on you. Grab the burger. Crate number 3. Lovely. Oh, go this way. Let's ignore all of that. Let's play it safe. Let's get the ice cream. And then jump off the edge of there. Whee! 9. 10. Okay, I definitely didn't need to do some of the things that I did there. There was way more. But that's another huge time save, so that's good. Nice. That was much better as well. Right, India. Let's see if I can do India without completely screwing it up this time. Oops, not down there. Cargo. Back we go. Wang. And then it's still this way. I'll rather try and take that death when I'm ready for it. That's okay. And up. Grab that one. Grab that one. Don't want that one. And then we just need to let this thing kill me. There we go. Intentional death. That's the only intentional death of the run. Brings me back to the start so we can hit this switch. And now we can start going left. Off that cargo. That cargo. Now immediately hit this switch. Left again. Grab that cargo. That one's a bit awkward to get. There we go. Got it. And now leave this way. I think this is where I was getting confused. I couldn't remember which way I was supposed to go. I never went this... Oh, I never went that way before. It's not that... Okay, it's not that way. I never went that way. This was the point where I did start to get confused about which way I was supposed to go. So I think now I am supposed to hit the switch again. And we go this way. Yeah, because there's a burger here. Yep, that's good. No, it's not this way. I think I have to hit this switch twice. Yeah, now the correct route opens up. I think you just have to hit that switch twice. Get that one. No, not that way. I have got 8. I hope there's still 2 more to come. There's 1. Pretty sure there's one. I hope there's 1 more, otherwise I'm screwed. No, it's closed. No, I missed 1. No. No, I wanted to get the burger. Ugh. God damn it, I still don't know this level. Which one did I miss? Was there like one over here that I missed? No, I went that way. Oh, I missed. No, it's this way. Oh, this one. I missed this one. There we go. That's the one I missed. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Yeah, I think I have to push this button twice. I'll have to watch the run again. I don't remember having to push the button twice. No, I didn't want that to be an ice cream. I wanted that to be a burger. I didn't realize the items can randomly be other things. I really wanted that to be a burger. Because there's this lizard guy. I don't like him. I'm okay! Okay, Okay, this is still gonna be better than the last one, but I was so close to actually having this like good. Nice. That was pretty good. All right, Sea Duck 3. More just sitting here doing nothing. This is another reason why this is one of the easier ones. Like, despite it being like a 30 minute speed run, like a good chunk of it is just this. There's not as much to learn. I've taken a lot of damage. I was not in a very good position there. I am going to make sure I get some health. Okay, this seems to be better. You also can't mash if you want to fire at top speed. You have to slow your shooting down just slightly. And you can shoot a bit. If you mash, you miss shot inputs. If you just slow your shots down a little bit, it's not as bad. All right, New York, we are nearly done. 2 more normal levels, and then just the final Iron Claw, the final bits of the game. This has been really good. Grab that. That one. No. Now we go back down. Grab those again. Go down here. Through here. There we go. Now I remember. Oh, don't go up there. That lags horribly if you go up there. Oh, no, not there. Oh. I don't think I need these again, but I'm going to get them. Grab that one. Oh. No, I'm going to die. I'm going to die because of the bloody rats. Stay low. And down here. Cool, that was much better. Oh, massive time save. Oh, it's not very well done. There we go, that's better. Alright, San Francisco. I did not like this level. I'm not a fan of San Francisco, but this is the last normal walking level of the game. After this, everything is in the seaplane. Grab that, go. No. No, I'm gonna wait for the bloody thing to come back now. I don't know. I do not know much about this game. All I know is I'm probably going to die. I have a single health point. Actually, was there a burger up here? No, I'm gonna die. There we go. There's the death. Oh, that's nice. I didn't read that Eurogamer article, but I did see it doing the rounds. As long as I do better here than I did in my previous attempt, this will be fine. All right, everything's slow now. Go, 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 go. Whilst I've got it's kind of weird that there's two different power-ups. There is a power-up. There is a power-up that makes you invincible, and there is a power-up that makes enemies freeze. For all intent and purpose, they're the same power-up. That's 9. I'm still missing 1. I'm still missing 1 box again. I'm not quite sure where it is. There's that one there. That one might do it. I'll have to rewatch the VOD for this one and see. I'm definitely missing something. Unless it's... Oh, no, it's not there. See, actually, that one would make sense, because then you could just do that. Nice! That was pretty good. Alright, final Sea Duck. That's it. We are now done. We are now done playing just as Baloo normally. Everything else is now done in the Sea Duck. I'm going to get some health, because I've already taken some damage there. So we got this journey, then we got the pirate cave, and then we've got the final boss. Hey, Happy Dude, I know our times never align, but do you want to learn Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker co-op? Because I've always wanted to do a co-op run, and now that Peace Walker's come into PC, there's no better time to learn a co-op speedrun. Our time zones are not compatible, but it'll be fine. We'll work it out. I'm genuinely going to ask in Albion Speedrun, because actually Drakadon runs Metal Gear as well, so I'm... that could be a possibility. Remember my own advice about tapping? Slow it down slightly. Cool. Nice. All right, Pirate Cave. Hopefully, there's a time save in Pirate Cave. If my prediction about missing a box means that you kind of have to go around and do it again, there should be a time save here in Pirate Cave. So we will find out. And if there is, it's probably a reasonably significant time save as well. Because it was a good chunk of time before I went back around and did it again. I believe it was that one. or that one. So I'm not sure now because this all feels like it's been repeated anyway. Who knows? We'll find out when I get to the end and split. Oh, I got it. I'm okay. I'm okay. I don't actually know what the hitboxes of like all the terrain is like. I know that you can die if you just like absolutely crash into it, but I don't know what exactly the extent of the hitbox is. Yay, health. That's this. This is the NA, as far as I'm aware, this is the NA release of this is the Genesis NA release. Okay, I saved a couple of seconds, so no, there was no time save available in that. There is a bit of time save available here, if I get this right. Yeah, I destroyed it. That's good. I destroyed the fan. So we should now be able to go straight down here. Destroy all that. There's another fan. No, don't go. No, don't go back. Need to destroy the other fan. Yes. Oh, I got the pickup this time. That'll destroy that fan a lot quicker. Nice. This should be a nice time save on the final boss then. Oh, and everything spawned. It opened its mouth really quick. We're done. And time. Boom. 35-second time save on the final split as well. 30:52. A 13-minute improvement. Yeah. Lovely. We still need to be chopping off a good, at least 5 minutes before I even consider. You can kind of damage boost your way through most of the game, not all of it. We've got a way to go before I consider submitting, but I will definitely go back. Now that I know the game and can at least complete it in a reasonable amount of time, I will definitely go back, re-watch the VOD, the world record run for it, and like that will just help streamline the bits that I'm clearly missing. But this one I might actually submit to the leaderboards at some point. All right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we're going to try Goofy's Hysterical History Tour. See you all in a mo. Alrighty folks, welcome back to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream, where we are continuing our quest to get through a bunch of Genesis Disney games, ready for a relay race that I'm doing this Sunday. Sunday. It is for Struggle R on the channel Wheel of Struggle, and yeah, it is coming up. I am going to double check exactly what the time and stuff was whilst we swiftly swap on over to our next game, which is going to be Goofy's Hysterical History Tour. Not going into the speedrun version for this one. We're going to just sort of play this one casually. From what I've seen, it's mostly look right. I did actually start playing this one already once. It wasn't that bad. Let me find the. It is in the events. Nice. It's not Mission Race the Third. It's not that one. 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 There's a lot of races. They not put it in. Oh. Garlip's put an event on the Discord server for it, but used artwork that didn't have me on it yet and hasn't updated it since I've given him. Oh, this Sunday at 1 p.m. There you go. Sunday at 1 p.m. is this relay race. There are 16 games in total on the roulette wheel, and those games are, because I have the full lists. Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse, Fantasia, QuackShot starring Donald Duck, Disney's TaleSpin, which is what we've just been playing, World of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck, which is what we're going to be playing on Thursday, Goofy's Hysterical History Tour, which is what we're playing now, Disney's Aladdin, Disney's The Jungle Book, The Great Circus Mystery starring Mickey and Minnie, Mickey Mania, The Timeless Adventures of Mickey Mouse, The Lion King, Marsupilami, Maui Mallard in Cold Shadow, Disney's Pocahontas, Disney's Pinocchio, and Disney's Toy Story. Woo! Myself and my partner have split those into 2 sets of 8. So I've had 8 to learn. They've had 8 to learn. And we're kind of hoping that when the roulette wheel is spun, we have to play 4 of them on the stream. So we're learning or playing through 16, but only 4 of them are actually going to get picked out from the roulette wheel. So it's kind of a learn as much as we can and then, see what happens. Right now, the 2 that I am got, so my partner will play 2 and I will play 2, and that's how it works. Hopefully we both get 2 from our respective lists. We do get a veto. We do get 1 veto. The enemy team gets 1 veto as well. And we don't have to play it. Originally, it was said that we had to play them back, like we had to keep swapping. So I'd play 1, they'd play 1, I'd play 1, they'd play 1. Now that's not the case. Now it is. We get to play. We get to play whatever order we like. So if it picks out 2 games from my list and 2 games from their list, I'll play 2 games and they'll play 2 games. Right now, I would be gunning for, obviously, Castle of Illusion, because I've been speedrunning the game for 10 years. But TaleSpin is now definitely my number 2. TaleSpin's definitely up there. Right. Difficulty, we want simple. Controls, I want B to be jump. And I want to swap those rounds. Use extendo, select extendo. There we go. Right. Let's do this. So I started watching the speedrun of this, and it did to me just seem like it was keep going right for the most part. There really isn't that much. This one, unlike a lot of other games that we've watched or played, this one doesn't have a huge sort of you've got to collect all of this stuff before you can do anything kind of vibe. I don't think I was supposed to hit that, but oh well. Actually, this still seems correct. So a lot of the games that we've been... a lot of the games that I've been playing in this series, there does tend to be a sort of case of you've got to go around and collect a load of stuff before you can complete a level or stuff like that. Whoop, whoop. Go on, Goofy. Keep going, Goofy. Keep going. Whee! This one, it does just seem to be get to the end. There are collectibles to get. I have no idea what they are and what they do. But that's the first level complete. So this game, obviously, the sort of big thing with this one is the extendo arm, which is a bit annoying, as you can see, because ow, if you're stood still, it extends. I'm gonna make sure, if I remember correctly with this, I'm gonna make sure I jump off right off the end, which I know when the end is, because oh yeah, this happens as well. Whee! As much. There we go. That's beautiful. Oh, I think I was supposed to go up there. Let's see what happens if I jump off here. Whoops. Oh, I don't know. Am I back to the start? I have no idea now if I'm back at the start or whether there was a checkpoint. None of these games are... Whoops. None of the... Yeah, I am back at the start. So you can't fire straight up. I think I have to hold it. Yeah, I do. Like that. There we go. Okay. I didn't actually need to do that, but... So there's balloons that we can collect. Oh, bum. This is hard. This grab is hard. I don't know what the balloons do. I mean, yeah, when you first got the game as a kid, you'd actually read the instructions. I am just dying. The other thing with this one is I don't think this game has lives. I think this a big advantage of this Goofy game is there are no. Oh. Okay. That was weird because there's no lives on the screen. You've got power, but it doesn't show you how many lives you have. Oh, and now we have started the whole game again. I don't know if you noticed that, folks. No, I don't think I want to be on you. Okay, just keep going. Yeah, there is nothing. Unless I'm missing something, I cannot see anything on that HUD below to sort of suggest how many lives we've got. Unless that's what the blue orbs are. Oh, bum. Unless if you die and you've got no blue orbs, that's it. Game over. But I certainly didn't see anything that suggested lives. All I saw was that I died. Whee! Whee! Go, Goofy, go. Yay, okay, we beat the first level again. Go, Goofy, go. Right, let's try the second level again. Ow. Like, we also take damage, and I have no idea what constitutes damage. Can I make that jump? Yes, I can. Okay, we're okay. We're good. Yeah, I don't have any more blue orbs, so I get the feeling that blue orbs. Oh, I'm gonna get that because that's next. I might need those later. Whee! Oh, okay, we slipped on a banana peel. Whee! Stay away from me. Yes, I do wonder if it might be a... Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Okay, it does come back. There we go. Yay, we beat the next level. I do wonder if it might be a Sonic thing. Like, when you take damage, do you lose, like, are the yellow balloons rings? Are the blue orbs rings? I don't know, it's not... I should probably try and find the instruction manual for this one. But when I got hit there and I didn't lose anything. Now, there are bosses. We should be coming up against one soon. Oh, no, 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 no. Now I remember playing... I remember this was one of the first ones I tried when I got all of the games uploaded and ready to play. And I remember not liking it because I got to continue and had to restart the whole damn game. And I was like, nope, that's it. I'm done with this one for now. I'll come back to this one. Well, I think that's also when I was playing it on normal, because I understood that that's the difficulty I had to be playing it on. Now, what's the... Oh, you can shoot straight up. No! Yeah, blue. I. Oh, that was nice. I don't know how necessary. I don't know whether that was any. I don't know whether coming up here is better. But we're up here now, so we're going to keep going this way. Oh, I just got to drop down there. There, that's better. Ow. No! So, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going. Oh no, wait! It's not like rings. I can see. I've got my power meter. I've got my power meter in the bottom right-hand corner. That doesn't explain lives. I do still wonder if it's like if you die with 0 orbs, you die. No! I can't! And unfortunately, I do believe that now means we have to start the whole game. Oh no, I've started on the second... I've started on the second level this time. I think. Are we back on... No, we're back on the first level. I don't know. No, we're on the second level. Right, I see how... Right, so I need to grab... If I want to go straight up... If I want to go straight up after grabbing one of those... Oh, what? Oh, great. If I want to go straight up after grabbing one of those, I need to hold on to it. Hold on to the button. It doesn't feel particularly intuitive, but I think it does work. There we go, that right. Okay, I'm starting to understand the extendo grab now. Right, now go up. And up. And up. And up. Yay! Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Whoops. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going now. Clearly not that way. Yeah, and this is this seems to be a common trend in a lot of these Disney games, is that you need some sort of special item to actually kill an enemy. There's a tendency a lot of the time to only freeze enemies. Am I supposed to be... Aha! Oh, that didn't actually help. Though, does that mean there was another one of those which I need to be jumping off of? I think I remember seeing another one. Yes, here. Right. So I'm supposed to be waiting for him. And then letting him bounce me up. And then hopefully this little dude is going to take me to the end. Or at least take me to where I need to go. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Oh, come on. Please tell me I'm near the end of this godforsaken level. Oh, I get the feeling if I just leave these guys alone... Oh, no. No, they won't. No, leave me alone. No, bugger off. No, I don't want to die. Not right at the end. I'm so close. What's that thing? I don't like that. Okay, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now. Oh, there was another... no! 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 It's a... Why? That was mean. I wasn't ready to die. I'd love to know what the goof is. Yoy. Oh, whoops. Right, just go. Don't care. Leave me alone. Take me. Take me to where I need to be. I'm up here. Yes. Okay, I'm just going to ride this down, and I get the feeling I'll then understand where I can jump in the future. Oh, yeah. Please take me to the end of this level. Please, I really, really want this level to end. Goof. When does this level end? Yes! Finally! I'm gonna die. Oh, that's great. Gotta make sure I jump. No! This is my last continue as well. Well, this is gonna suck when I just suddenly die. What? No. No. I have to start the whole thing all over again. Why does a continue not take you back to... What? Why does it continue make you start the whole bloody world again? Rather than just that one level, and I'm already dead. To be honest, I might as well restart the whole freaking game. There's no point. I might as well restart the game because I've run out of continues. This game is... It's just cruel. I don't know if my controls... Yeah, okay, my controls did... oh. Yeah, oh no, don't know. My difficulty did not stay. Interesting that my controls stuck around, but my difficulty did not. Alright, let's start again, and try not to die. I'll say from... this kind of matches up from what I saw with the speedrun, in that it doesn't look that complicated. It's just really brutal if you take a death. Continues force you to restart the entire world. No, this is... Get wrecked. Oh. Oh boy, howdy. Gotta say, I am kind of looking forward to this event being over so I can get back to some Metal Gear. I really want to just play some Metal Gear again. I do think when it comes to the Master Collection next week, and if anyone has any suggestions as to what they'd like to see, then do let me know. But I think I'll probably do a casual playthrough of MGS4 again. It's been a long time since I've casually played through. We will not watch every cutscene because I'd like that casual playthrough to end sometime this year. I don't think watching every cutscene is a very good use of our time, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm Peace Walker. Peace Walker, I don't think I will do a casual playthrough again because Peace Walker, I only played Peace Walker again last year, I think. On my Vita. With Peace Walker, I'd much rather just get straight into learning the speedrun. Unfortunately, I did say that one thing I was hoping to do before the Master Collection came out was to actually learn MGS4 so that we could jump straight into just doing speedruns of MGS4 on the Master Collection. Now, obviously, that hasn't happened because I just haven't had time with everything else that I've been doing. No, that was a bad jump. We could, I suppose, we could play through Ghost Babel again. Ghost Babel is probably worth a casual playthrough again. Now, the difference with Ghost Babel is I do actually know the speedrun, so it would kind of be half and half. Half casual, half... yeah, it would kind of be a half and half. A bit of casual with some speedrun mixed in. Ghost Babel is a maze, like a lot of those kind of games. Just trying to get better at swinging. I was not expecting Goofy's hysterical tour to be frickin' Spider-Man. Oh, leave me alone. Go away. I mean, for me, with the Master Collection, like, Ghost Babel, I kind of take or leave. Game Boy emulation is perfect as it is already. So, actually having Ghost Babel on the collection really, like, doesn't mean a lot, if I'm perfectly honest. It is, however, it is very nice. Right, I think I can just jump there, right. A little bit further and I would have probably gotten onto that. We're doing better. We're already doing a lot better this time round. So that's a positive. All right, on to the boss. Ow, I'm gonna die again. Okay, this is getting better. No, don't die, don't die. Okay, this is slow, but... No! Come on, Nick, you can do this. No, I want that, because I want to get a lot of hits off with that if done right. Oh, no, don't. Oh, what? Aww. Oh, I thought it was dead then. Yay! I did it. That's it. We've done the first world. Yes! We beat the first world. Right. I am gonna frickin' save state, save slot, 0 save. We are creating a frickin' save state. Die. Oh, okay. Cactuses are not part of the. I thought that cactus was part of the background. No, please don't shoot me. No, leave me alone. No, die. No. Jump on his head. Go, go, go. Bop, bop. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. No, I wanted to go up. No, let me go up. Come back, box. I think I have to... There we go. I think I have to do that and come back. There we go. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, I did it! I'm doing it, Ma. Oh! Oh, no. Okay. Okay, all cactuses. No matter the size, all cactuses will hurt you. I have no idea how to get more health. That is a cactus. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Don't hit that cactus. No! Oh, oh, okay. That's okay. I was allowed to do that. Oh God, this is stressful. I do not like being on. I have some health. Health. Keep going, Nick. Keep going. You're doing it. No. No! No, I got so far. No. I was doing so well. I think I was doing well. I don't know. Get him. Get him, Goofy. Yeah, I'm okay, I'm okay. Bonk, bonk. Jump on him. Up we go. Ow. Jump on him. I don't like these bees. I believe that funnel... That funnel, like, allows me to deposit. Oh, that was nice. Jump! Oh no, we're back here. Okay, he's taken care of. Oh, I kind of... No, I wanna shoot straight up. Yes! What is that? Oh! The shortcut! No! Just run, just run! Don't get hit! Oh, we're okay. Yes! We're doing it! We're doing it! We're on the next... Oh yeah, I did. I watched this. I can't remember exactly how much of the game I watched. Oh no, let's not go that way. I think we should go this way. I think we should just jump off the edge and hope for the best. Oh! Okay. Oh, my hope at jumping off and hoping for the best did not work out very well. Can I not go through? Okay, that's weird that there's one of those there and I can't reach it. This is Goofy's Hysterical history tour, so it is, you know, based on history. So clearly this level has some sort of reference to, I'm guessing, Isaac Newton with the kites and the electricity and all of that. I'm just gonna keep taking the kites. Oh no, I should have kept on the. I feel like I should have kept on the kite. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, I'm okay, I'm okay. I think this might be as far as I, Oh no, I remember watching this bit. Because we kind of just have to go... up and we just kind of have to keep going up and around. Oh, boom. Okay, well at least we only have to restart from here. Like, did like the developers just kind of go, oh, you know what? After that first level was really horrible with if you get a continue, you have to go all the way back to the start. We're just gonna make every level a bit quicker. Cut out the worlds, and it's just a level now. Now that I'm starting to get the hang of it, this isn't too bad. That is not me endorsing this game, I should say. I'm just saying, right now, this doesn't seem as bad. Right, let's get away from that bloody bird. Go away, bird. Ugh. That's horrible. All right, we're back on these bits. Oh no! Oh, gee, thank you. That was over swiftly, wasn't it? Welcome back, Cosmic. I am slowly making progress through this very cursed video game. Right, let's just go for it. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Woo. Not too bad. I just over 30 minutes for that one. So TaleSpin is now on my list of, yeah, I'll take this if it comes up. I would be more than happy to run TaleSpin. Oh, what? My dream combination for the roulette on Sunday is currently Castle of Illusion, TaleSpin. Now it will always be Castle of Illusion. No game on the list is going to be higher on my wants than Castle of Illusion. For very obvious reasons. Hop. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, this is annoying. It's just horrible. There's no checkpoints in the game at all until you finish a level. And this music ain't much to write home about either. Let's go back. Let's go back. I will grant that the extendo claw is at least a unique gimmick for a game sort of this time. This wasn't something you really saw very often. No, I'm supposed to stay on this one. Right, let's see if I can get through this bit without failing on the same bit every time. Because I am dying to the same... I am dying to the same bit every time. I didn't even get to it that time. It'd be good to get your opinion on this. We have sort of been discussing what I should do next next Tuesday, because obviously we're going to be playing the Master Collection Volume 2. I have it pre-ordered, ready Well, I gotta get the key on Thursday and sort of get it set up. But I'm thinking I probably do a playthrough of MGS4, just a casual playthrough, mainly because I want to see what it's like. Like, I already have no doubt. That both Ghost Babel and Peace Walker are gonna run. No, this is where I'm dying every single time. This is horrible. Ghost Babel and Peace Walker are both going to run perfectly. Do a playthrough the fan remake. I had heard about this. For anyone uninitiated, there has been a fan remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 that's recently released. I don't know how complete it is. I just know that it exists. I'm very surprised that Konami hasn't already hit it with a cease and desist. Because Konami are usually pretty on it when it comes to fan remakes. There was a very long time ago. We're going back. We're going back probably 12 to 15 years. There was a fan remake of Metal Gear in the works for some time. And it actually had David Hayter's backing. I do believe David Hayter was on board to revoice Snake. Obviously, Snake never had. It's only the dock and the heliport, and then it's boss rush from there. Yes, as I do recall David Hayter being on board. I think he was on board to play Snake again, or he'd at least given it his blessing. But then Konami did what Konami always do and hit him with a cease and desist. Okay, I didn't die there, but I still didn't make it across. When you say all the boss cutscenes are in place, it's a weird. There we go. That's better. Oh god, we've got to do it again. This is just some awkward platforming. Seems like a really weird way of making it. Let's make all of the bosses and the Jeep Escape first, and then we'll go do the rest of the game. Odd way of doing it, but if that's what worked. I want the fan remake of this. That's what I want. Oh my god, when did some of these levels are so long. Oh god, I wasn't expecting that. Oh god, I do not like. Oh, okay, I can just fall down and I don't know now. I don't know what's going on. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going that way. Looks like we're going up. Oh. Oh, that was taking me down. When does this level end? This level just doesn't end. We're still going. If I die now, I have to redo this whole level. Yes! Finally! I do remember watching that. I definitely need to watch the VOD for that level again, because it did not go on that long. Oh. Right, I'm gonna just load slots so I don't just use up all of my saves here. Yeah, I saw this. Because I remember the music being really sort of funky. I could not see. I could not see there. I don't remember when I definitely want to. I definitely need to have a look at. Definitely need to have a look at the speedrun VOD for this, because that previous level in the speedrun did not go on that long. There is definitely some way of making that faster. Oh my god, stop. Please. Did mention earlier, I kind of mentioned it, and then we kind of moved on straight away before I could really talk any more about it. But the no, but the reviews for Master Collection Volume. I'm gonna load again, so I don't just lose everything. The reviews for Master Collection Volume 2 are already out, and the game's had it's had really good reviews, which is really surprising, because we know about we know from the history of Master Collection Volume 1 that, like, it wasn't until like a year, I think it was nearly a year after the game was first released, that we actually got patches to make it somewhat playable. Like, particularly MGS1 was appalling on Master Collection Volume 1 when it first released. No, this sucks. So the fact that it's already had rave reviews, that MGS4 runs perfectly, no, I'm not surprised that there's been no complaints about Ghost Babel or Peace Walker. Like, there was no way neither of those games were gonna run badly. And then you can't see. This is awful. the fact that MGS4 has apparently been like, oh, yeah, it's still not great. Like if you want to play MGS1, emulation is still the best way, bar none. I include original hardware on there. If you want to play MGS1, the best way to play it is emulation. DuckStation, crank all those settings up, runs like a dream, looks great. Beautiful. But now MGS2 and MGS3, I mean MGS3 you don't really have a lot of choice. If you want to play MGS3 on PC, you play the Master Collection. But I would still argue that the Master Collection MGS3 is the definitive way of playing MGS3. Now, MGS2, I know there will be a lot of people who will still say that the original PC port of MGS2, once you've got V's fix, is the best way of playing it. I would disagree, particularly if you're using the HD fix. And by the way, if you're gonna play MGS3 on PC, you want the HD fix. But for MGS2 in particular, the HD fix is fantastic. I haven't played MGS2 yet since the latest version of the HD fix came out. But it is, I understand it is. Oh, I was not supposed to go this way. I understand, like, basically the HD fix has finished what Bluepoint never got round to doing with some of MGS2 on the HD version of oh god, what? Okay, what? Okay, what? Where am I? What? The fact that has to be about, you have to bounce off the side of that is bad. What? This game is bad. This game is bad and it should feel bad. God, I don't like this. Hello. How you doing? This is the problem with you are punished for going up. You're punished for going up in the fact that you cannot see where you're going to go back down again. Oh. Oh, this is my last continue as well. God. Do not play this game, folks. This one is definitely on my bad list. I would try and avoid this. Oh, wow. Made it look so easy in the speedrun. Yeah, I still need to play MGS2 since since the latest version of HD Fix, because I understand that it's. I mean, I would now expect, say, with that version, that it should be the definitive MGS2 experience now. I mean, if anyone here has already played MGS2 with the latest version of the HD fix. Actually, the latest nightly build of the HD fix has a fix in it thanks to me. Oh, there was a bug. I think it's now. Oh, I'm gonna load my state so that I don't just lose everything again. There's a bug. Well, yeah, there's a bug in the latest stable version, so version 4. Where because version 4 introduced some overlays, including speedrun and rank information. So you can it's got an IGT, and also IGT in both MGS2 and MGS3 has now been fixed so that it does pause during loads. So that's not just an IGT overlay, that's the official IGT in-game as well. Now pauses during loads. Unfortunately, and I'm going to assume this would be the same for MGS2, the MGS3 IGT with load remover does not match the auto splitter we've been using. It removes less, so I don't see any reason why you should not allow it for speedruns, but just know that if you don't use... oh god damn it! If you use that over live split, then you are losing time. Because it does not remove as much time as the auto splitter does. But there was a bug with the MGS3 version where it splits your time into time for the current area, your IGT and your total IGT and your total RTA. And there was a bug where the total RTA was resetting upon starting Operation Snake Eater. Basically, the whole display would disappear during the Snake Eater opening music video, and then when it came back, the IGT would be fine. The area would obviously be fine because that resets every time you enter a new area, but the RTA would have reset. So I submitted an issue request for it, and it has been fixed. I don't believe that was an issue on MGS2. As far as I'm aware, that did not occur with MGS2's tanker to plant changeover. Will be interesting to see how quickly we get mods for MGS4. The main one being frame rate. It was confirmed that MGS4 on PC is on a locked frame rate. 60 FPS. Now, whether it interferes with the game or not, we don't know, but I am sure there will be mods. There will be mods to up that. An auto splitter for MGS4 would be very nice. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I hate this level. This level sucks. This level really... This game sucks. I do not like this game. I am really looking forward to this weekend being over. I am definitely going to participate in Struggle R again. Because I love speedrun races. I've been wanting to get back into racing for a very, very long time. And I love the idea of Struggle R. Like really silly speedrun races, randomizers and challenges and all sorts. And you know, I'm getting to know that community anyway because a lot of them are in Albion Speedrun as well. So yeah, it's really good for me to get into. I just wish I'd kind of considered properly what I was getting myself into before I signed up for this bloody Disney Roulette Relay. Why did I think that trying to learn 16 Disney Mega Drive games was a good idea? I've said previously I want to cut. I probably should cut back on things like Speedrumizer because just nobody cares when I do those kind of things. So then I go into this instead. That has been the difference with this. A lot of people have been in a similar situation where a lot of people remember these games from their childhood. Don't think I can. I might. You know what? I'm going to very quickly just look at the world record run for this and see where the frick I'm supposed to go. Because I have no idea. World records. There's only one run for this on the speedrun leaderboards. I wonder why. 20 minutes and 52 seconds. Oh, I seem to have immediately stumbled upon the right section. Please don't. This is awful. Okay, so it is up here. Oh, damn it. I remember seeing that as well. I remember watching that and see it and going, oh yeah, I must remember I'm going to have to do that because it's not going to be obvious that that is something you can do. You can bump them. You can bump the blue ones. So I think I'm going to do it again here. Huzzah! That's how close I was to the end of that freaking level. Oh, at the end of the level, you get told how many lives you've got left. Why is that not on the HUD? Why does the game in-game not tell you how many lives you've got? Why did they think that that was a good idea to omit? Why is this game awful? Where am I going? The HUD's just at the bottom. It's just that bit at the bottom. Okay, okay, there you go. If you pause it, you do get told how many lives you... Why is it on the pause screen? Why? That's such a dumb idea. Why is it not just on the HUD? I believe these rockets that you can get just follow you around. Just follow you around for a little bit and hit any enemies that get in your way. Oh. That doesn't... Going up there does not help. Oh, bomb. Okay, I can get... Okay, that's better. Please. Ow! I've only got 1 health. I have no idea where I'm going now. This level is very confusing. Unless I'm supposed to... Nope, it was not that I have to defeat Pete. This game or Act 3 of MGS4. That's a tough... That's a toughie. I fell down so far. I'll play MGS4. I'll just play Act 3 over and over again. I don't care. I don't want to play this anymore. Act 3 of MGS4 is absolutely fine. Unless you're a speedrunner kid. I am not... I should point out already, I am not looking forward to speedrunning MGS4. I have always thought that this... Oh, for God's sake, not again. No, what? I did better, better. Oh God. I am not actually looking forward to learning to speedrun MGS4. I have always expected MGS4 speedrun to be boring as fuck. I do not understand why people want to speedrun MGS4. Because it looks really boring. Do I go this way or do I go... I don't think I can... I don't think I can get up there. I have to go this way. Why do I feel like I'm going to get to the end of this and... Okay. Felt like I was going to get to the end of that and there was going to be some sort of jump which I wasn't going to be able to see. Okay, do I now have to go down instead? Okay, I'm gonna go down now. I'd like some health. Is that something the game... Okay, that was nice that Pete just didn't attack me. Thank you, Pete. Where am I going? Is this even the... Is this even the right place? One that died in Act 3? Health! Okay, I feel a bit better. Right. Oh. I wonder if we're supposed to still do this. Health! Health and lots of it. Ow. I wish I knew where to go. I'm gonna assume this way. Huh. I can't get up there. Okay, I can go down here though. Okay, let's go this way then. No! And I'm dead. That And we start the level again. I don't even think this game, apart from a couple of annoying moments, I don't even think this game is that hard. It's just really, like, it's just super punishing. Right, so now I want to go, sort of go down. We'll ignore Pete over there. We'll get, I'll get this. Why not? Ow. You bugger. Okay, at least it didn't take me that long to get back here again. I still don't know what that is. That's the second time I've come across one of them. Okay, so I can look down. You know what? Screw this. I'm freaking making a save state because this is awful. Splits. Yeah, splits based on area changes is probably the right move. Don't tell me I'm back at the. Hang on, am I back at the frickin' start? Is this still the same? Is this still the same level? Or did I start a new level? No, I'm back at the frickin'. I wasn't supposed to come down here. Oh, what? No, I think, no, this is a different level, because we start the level over each time. I'm very confused. I don't know what I'm doing. What I do know is I only have one hit point left. I'm dead. No, I'm right. I'm absolutely right. I have restarted the freaking. This was a checkpoint. Right, screw this. I'm gonna have to freaking look at watch the bloody run again and see what they're. I don't like this game. Right, no, it wasn't a checkpoint. We are on a different level. Right, I'm gonna watch the speedrun and see where it goes. Because we're gonna be here all freaking day now. Okay, so going over the clouds at the top. What have I missed? Okay, so he's reached the pirate ship over on the left-hand side. It seems like it is kind of part of the same level, and it is a checkpoint. Okay, right. I've seen a route. I've seen a route that we can take. Let's try it. It was not this way. I want to go back to TaleSpin. I genuinely enjoyed TaleSpin. I'm hoping an auto splitter for MGS4 works well. I did notice someone's been working on an overlay, a rank overlay for MGS3, which includes a bunch more information. And one of the things that it does include right, that was not the route that they took. I thought it was. I'm gonna just go back. See where I went wrong there. So they go over to the second pirate ship. Ah, I kept going left. I wasn't supposed to keep going left. Try again. Yeah, so they've been working on an overlay that includes rank information, which means it also includes number of keratin frogs. Someone has successfully built, has successfully worked out how to recognize number of keratin frogs. I'd be interested in talking to them a bit more about exactly what they found. But because I believe all it is, they have the memory location. They now have the memory location. There we go. Okay. I've reached the right location. Okay, it was here. Okay, so we now actually have to be Spider-Man. There we go. I was successful at being Spider-Man. Gotta be careful because I only have 1 health here. Actually, you know what that... I'm going to assume that's another power-up. Now where? Do I have to bump this? Can I bump this? Oh, can I bump this up? I can bump this up. Oh, that's as far as I can bump it up. And it's not far enough. That doesn't do anything for me. Okay, again, I'm getting bored of this level. I'm just gonna have a look at the run and see what they do. Okay, it seems that with this block then, there is only a certain number of hit. It's not down to where it can be finished. It's you have a certain number of times you can hit it before it stops moving. So you just want to hit it straight up. Now where? Okay, this way. It's just, again, I just don't want to take... I've only got 1 health. I don't want to take any chances at this point. I reckon I need to go this way. I hope I didn't need to go that... Yes! Yes! Where is he? Stay there, Pete. Oh my god, please die. Oh. Okay, I've still got health. Why wouldn't you die? This boss is just annoying. Get tickled. Ah! Oh, you don't know where he's gonna go next! No! Oh, I can't get down. I've only got 1 health. I might want to create a save state because I don't know if I'm going to have to start the whole freaking pirate. Yay! We did it! Wahoo! Alright, on to the medieval land. Great job, Nick. Good start. What a way to kick off this brand new land. Immediately take a death. I do believe this is the last. There are, according to the splits that I can see, that I'm looking at and can see. Oh God, there are 4 medieval worlds. And then that's the end of the game. No! I'm going to load because otherwise I'm going to lose all of my lives and then game over at some point. Yes, there are 4 medieval levels. Yep, I'm just gonna play that. You know, you're never gonna die? Okay, I guess we'll jump up there. Okay, at least I can... No, that... Come on, like, how? How am I supposed to react to that in time? Shut up, Goofy. Nobody likes you, Goofy. Anyway, going back to what we were talking about with the keratin doohickey majiggy. One thing that I have always wanted to do with keratins is have a is be able to split for keratins. Now, I would argue that splitting for keratins is probably illegal, because then you are being given a clear indication as to whether you have gotten a keratin or not. I don't think I can grab that one. I don't think being given a clear indication as to whether you've got a keratin or not is a good idea. Oh, sweet. That's the end of the first one. Oh god, where are we now? This looks atrocious. Okay. Maybe I wasn't supposed to go in there? Oh, please. Because also being given an indication of when you've been granted a keratin also means that consoles are put at a disadvantage, because obviously you can't use it on... Oh, sorry, what? 3 lives left. However, I've just always loved the idea of being able to... of being able to have an auto splitter that that croaks every time. That croaks every time. You get a croak. That croaks every time you get a keratin. Really? Yeah, one of that. Every time I shoot a keratin, that happens. How cool would that be? Oh yeah, if the memory address can be found. I'm not sure exactly how the counter is presented. I don't think the counter is presented at all. I think it is just simply that for the purposes of rank, the display can tell how many keratins you've got, so that it can tell you whether you've got keratin rank or not. I believe that's all it is, but I could be wrong. We actually find out what this thing did. It's in, if you're in the MGSR Discord server, it's in the development section. The other thing with it is though, I'd be interested to see how it worked. Okay, that was a quick level apparently. I would be interested to... Oh, God, what is going on here? Okay, that's pretty cool. Now what? Have I now got to, like... Okay. Okay, that's a pretty cool... Okay, I'll give it that. That's pretty cool. I liked that. Wait, bugger off. I'm assuming I can't... Oh, no, I cannot go in. Okay, I guess we're... That's really cool. What it would be beneficial for, and I would think you just having the overlay for the end of the game is suitable. Is foxhound keratins, because as has already been determined, because it has been done, foxhound overwrites keratins. So if you do an European Extreme run and you get all keratins and you get foxhound rank, then I get the feeling I'm supposed to try and avoid going in these rooms. I'm assuming that's an extra life. Because now we're going to end up back outside. So yes, I should try and avoid collecting those, I believe. Yeah, so it... So yeah, because it shows you... because Foxhound... Oh, Christ. Because Foxhound overwrites keratin, it means that for a Foxhound keratin run... Oh, bugger. For a Foxhound keratin run, it's actually not possible to determine whether you got all the keratins. Yeah, we should be trying to avoid going in these rooms. We don't want to come in these rooms. Okay, I don't know what the goof is. It's probably just a bunch of points or something. So what this overlay would do is at least be able to inform you if you got Foxhound rank that you also got all keratins. The only way so far that has been kind of worked out to oh. The only way that's really been worked out to determine whether you got all keratins in a Foxhound run is to make a save whilst fighting the boss, complete the game with Foxhound, then go back, redo the fight, and deliberately kill her, or take a death, whichever. So that you don't get Foxhound, but you do get all keratins. Which, as you can probably imagine... Oh, I'm dead. Which you can probably imagine is not a great way of doing it. Mainly because you automatically lose time. You automatically lose time having to take the save, because the timer doesn't pause whilst making a save. So yeah, that is not an ideal situation, and this would fix that problem. Okay, that's one way of dealing with you. No! Oh my days, this level is really annoying. Yes, that would also mean having to sit through the credits twice. So yeah, like the use of a counter during the game is almost certainly illegal, because yeah, you are being given information that you do not get given from the game, telling you whether or not you've collected a keratin. And yeah, that's not right. I would be using it for fun. I would be using it because I wanna be able to have an alert go off every time I get a keratin frog, because that's hilarious to me. But yeah, the ability to count whether you've got a keratin or not is not, should not be allowed. But having something at the end of the game to show you how many keratins you got, that would be great. Because that would fix the foxhound problem. Now, it would mean that foxhound runs would then kind of get limited to... Oh, no. Give me a rock. This is a cool mechanic, but it's really annoying to deal with. Like, give me a rock. Oh, crikey. I do not want to fall down. Hey, Minnie. I got a life. I got a 1-up. Yeah, level complete. Might we be close to ending this madness? So yeah, if there's a way of that overlay only being visible at the end of a run, I need to see how the overlay works. I haven't done research yet into it, but all I remember is I started looking into memory locations for keratins, and I could not for the life of me figure it out. So the time stops after the first run ends, and the second run is just... Yes. Oh yeah. You wouldn't be expected to run the game like the timer stops as soon as as soon as the credits, the rank screen comes up and shows you got Foxhound. That's it. That's the end of the run time. You just then have to go back and do it again to determine whether or not you got keratins. So something to fix that would be great. But the this overlay also can also register Markor rank, so apparently it can also detect all plants and animals. So again, not that anyone's done it yet, but well, I do think someone's done it. That would mean we have a way of doing Markor on European Extreme, because at the moment we can't do that. Well, we can't do a Markor Foxhound run. Although, no, you can get Foxhound and Markor at the same time. Oh, what? Oh, am I supposed to bash these? Can you bash these ones? Oh no, but if you bash these ones, they just die. Hey, there we go. Oh, God. Let's go, 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 go. Okay, we're good. Oh, another cannon. Okay, that one wasn't as bad that time. Genuinely thought when I was reaching Minnie that was the end of the game. So I'm definitely interested to see how this this overlay works and what information it has. because I think there could be some really good applications for it. And you never know. Whilst I say that tracking keratins in games should probably be illegal, others might not. Others might disagree with that. Others might go, you know what, that makes verifying a whole lot easier, and it's only category extensions, so who cares? Yeah, and in the remake, you're allowed to track them. So, you know, if this is the quality of life change that could be beneficial. Personally, I don't think it should be legal because it's not information you have in game. Just seeing how many lives I've got. Hang on, am I not back at the start? No, this is different. This is different, right? I did not like taking 2 lots of damage there. With the release of Master Collection Volume 2, it does mean that I am also going to have to get back into ASL. Because of course I'm the developer of the oh god, this is awful. Okay, it's not that bad. I'm the developer of the Ghost Babble auto splitter. And to be honest, adapting the current auto splitter for adapting the current auto. Oh, that was no, no. All right, it is midnight. We'll leave it there because whilst I do have a save state, it's way too far back. Wow, it fucking plays the credits to you to show, oh, here's all the people who made the game that you fucking failed. Yeah, I developed the Ghost Babble auto splitter, and to be honest, as long as I can get the memory locations, transferring it over should be relatively easy. It depends how easy those memory locations are going to be to get. Would a visual cue for characters be useful for deaf runners since it makes a sound? Not really, because you can definitely see if you pop a keratin, and also there are some moments in the game where you can't hear it anyway. Let me just swap this over. There are some moments in the game where you can't hear the keratin if you shoot it or not anyway. So things like moments like the rail bridge just before the Shagahod fight, you can't hear if you shoot that. Bike chase, most of bike chase you can't hear them. So actually no, most of giant bike chase you can hear them. There's a couple that you can't. So yeah, I don't think that would really apply for deaf runners. It would definitely apply if you were going to do a blindfolded keratin run. I can't see anyone ever doing a blindfolded keratin run. It is still on my list to do a blindfolded run. I would still like to do a blindfolded run of MGS3. And it is something I'm probably going to work on next year. Assuming I get time. Because, as we know, we're going to be we've got 3 more Metal Gear games coming out in tomorrow, because it's now Wednesday for me. Master Collection Volume 2 is out tomorrow. So that's 3 more games to learn. And then there's whatever else I want to do and things like that. So, well, thank you all very much for joining me on another terrible... I mean, TaleSpin went really well. I thought TaleSpin was really good. I really enjoyed TaleSpin. This has been fucking atrocious. I've hated this so much. But I feel like if it came up in the race, I could at least make a decent crack at it, and it wouldn't be completely over. So I don't know. Whatever happens on Sunday, it's going to be a laugh. That's all we can really ask for in it. A bit of a laugh. So yeah. Thank you all very much for watching. There will be I will be streaming on Thursday. Again, not streaming Master Collection Volume 2, unfortunately. We'll be looking at World of Illusion, starring Donald Duck, starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck, because it's the only one really I haven't touched much. Actually, I tell a lie. I actually played quite a lot of it. I just never finished it. So I do need to finish it. In the meantime, other things that we'll have let me just pause that so that we're at least not listening to that crappy music. A bit of a chat on sort of updates and things at the moment, and one thing I haven't managed to talk about or stream was yesterday. I took the day off work yesterday. I took a day of holiday. Even though I've just been on holiday for not last week, but the week before I was on holiday for a week. And then I'm on holiday again next week because Alex is not back at nursery next week, but Heidi is back at work. So I've taken, and I did this last year as well, I've taken the week off I've taken the week off work to look after Alex. I say week, it's 4 days because the Monday is bank holiday. And next Tuesday is my birthday as well, if anyone was interested. Tuesday the 1st of September is my 37th birthday. Feels old. And there should still be a stream on, because it's a Tuesday and it's a work day. Well, it's a work day for Heidi, so it's not like we're going to go out anywhere. So I'll still be streaming on Tuesday. But yeah, so I took the day off work yesterday. Originally, I was going to take the day off work tomorrow. Today, technically, it's now Wednesday. I was going to take the day off tomorrow, but the weather forecast for tomorrow is expected to be like thunder and lightning. So I asked my boss last minute, can I change it to Monday? And she was like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Originally, we were going to take Alex to Chessington World of Adventures, which has got a whole section dedicated to Paw Patrol. But then we got invited to my in-laws. Again, I'd spend more time with my in-laws because Heidi's brother and partner were coming down from Bradford and they were having a big barbecue. So it was like, yep, okay, we'll go. And as we were there, they live just south of Birmingham. As we were there, we decided instead, I've now got the day off on Monday, so we'll stay 2 nights instead of just 1 night. And then on Monday, instead of going all the way down to the other side of London to go to Chessington, we'll go north and we'll go to Drayton Manor Park instead. Drayton Manor Park is home to Thomasland, i.e. Thomas the Tank Engine trains. I don't actually know how big Thomas the Tank Engine is outside of Britain. Like, have I got any US viewers who are here? Do you know what Thomas the Tank Engine is? Is it a popular children's thing? Because Thomas has been the Thomas television series started being made just before I was born. And I grew up with the original series of Thomas the Tank Engine. It was something I watched a lot when I was a child. Alex is now aware of it. He hasn't really watched a lot of it, but we've read him some of the books, and he's got a box of the trains because they got handed down. It's known in NA, but it was a different dub. I mean, the original, it was only the very first season of Thomas the Tank Engine. It was narrated by Ringo Starr, who was drummer for the Beatles. I still don't quite understand how that happened. yes, but from season 2 onwards, he was replaced with someone else. But yeah, it's a beloved children's TV show, and I think it's like 2004 or something like that. Thomas Land opened in the world's first. Sorry, no, it was the Europe's first Thomas Land. I believe there was a Thomas Land already, either in America or probably China or Japan, or something like that. And so yeah, we took Alex there instead. It was a good day. We really enjoyed it. We really enjoyed it. He really enjoyed it. I was a little disappointed with Drayton Manor. I think this was the 4th time I've been to Drayton Manor. I went twice when I was a kid, and Heidi and I went once about 13 years ago. Thomas Land, they still call it the Fat Controller. Like they're not. I mean, obviously there are references to Sir Topham Hatt, but no, Thomas Land Fat Controller, the name is still all over it. Yeah, so it's 13 years since Heidi and I went, just the two of us, and we had a really good time when we went. I think we must have gone. I don't think we went like during school holidays or anything. I think we must have had an opportunity to go during term time. Because one thing that I specifically remember, I remember we had to queue up for quite a lot of rides, but I do remember that towards the end of the day, the queue times dropped dramatically. We were able to go on the Shockwave is their big roller coaster. We were able to go on Shockwave a couple of times towards the end of the day because like a lot of people are gone and queue times are really low. But this time around, when we took Alex, and this was the same all around Thomas Land, queue times were extortionate. It was awful in a lot of places. There was one ride, and it wasn't even it was a ride that he's been on at Small Fun Fest. It was just a little bit bigger. You get in a little plane, the plane goes around in a circle, and there's like 9 little planes that all go around in a circle, and you have a button to push, and when you push the button, your plane goes up. When you let go of the button, the plane goes down. You go round and round in circles. That was right in the center of of one of the squares in Thomas Land, and I saw the queue for it, and it was massive. I'd just been on one ride with him where we'd been queuing for about 20 minutes. We went on that ride again later in the day and got on in 2 minutes. But the queue seemed massive. I'd just been on him with that. On that with him. It was the Toby one where it goes up and it spins around and you sit in it. It was good. So Heidi then took him on a different one where you squirt. You spin around this burning building, and you're on a little fireman's truck's platform that goes up and down, and you have a little water gun to squirt, and you have to try and squirt it in the holes. So she was queuing up for that with him. I was just going to stand and watch. And I thought, you know what? Instead of standing and waiting with them and then watching him, I'm going to queue up for the planes so that by the time they finished on that, Alex can just come straight to me, and, not long after that, we'll get on. Well, at first, I thought I was going to get to the front of the queue before they finished, because the queue for theirs was ridiculous. But then, even though I was really close to the front, and then Alex joined me, we were then still waiting another 10, 20 minutes. And there was a couple of things about it. It wasn't that, I mean, obviously queue times are always going to be bad. Particularly during school holidays. It was a really nice day. So it's not that I think there were too many people or something like that. You can't control exactly how many people are going to be there and all of that, whatever. But the two things that kind of like killed it for me a little bit was they didn't fill up the ride, because the problem with the ride, as I said, you got the little planes. The little planes, each plane could take 4 people. There was 2 sat in the front and 2 sat in the back, but there was only one. Obviously, there was only one button. The button was in the front. So if you had a pair, so like me and Alex, we sat in the front and nobody sat in the back, because they didn't put people on and fill up was forced, because then the people in the back had no control over whether they go up or down. So I mean, for me, I think that's poor design for a ride. The ride shouldn't have the button. The plane should just go up and down on its own pattern, whatever, so that you can then fill the ride. And they should have just been, they could see how long the queues were, and they should have just been saying, look, as long as you don't mind sitting in the back where you have no control over the button, you can go on. I would have been quite happy. Alex wouldn't have cared how much we were going up and down. He was just happy going round and round and round in circles. But they should have pushed to fill it up. But the other thing is that the changeover. I mean, there was one moment when we were right towards the front, and I said to Alex, "Don't worry, once this one's done, we're on next," because he was starting to get a little anxious. But then this was one of the rides where you can pay for fast track, and they let a whole bunch. They basically let a whole ride's worth of fast track on in between, rather than just like doing sort of half fast track and half us. They basically let 2 people from the main queue on, and the rest of it was all fast track. So we had to wait for another one, even though we were right at the front. And that was really annoying. But it's kind of part and parcel of the fast track system. I don't think it's a very good system. I think there's better ways of doing it. But the swap over between people getting on and off the ride was atrociously slow. And that was the same across the whole park. From what we experienced, like there were so many rides where the attendant was required to let people in and out. Like, I don't mind an attendant having to make sure that, you know, things are locked and stuff like that. But the fact that there was a different ride where you're in a little train that goes round a track, round a circular track, and it goes up and down like that. So you're just sort of going up and down like that, around in a circle. But once the ride had ended, you had a seatbelt, and there was a door that closed. But once the ride finished, the door would only open if an attendant went round and pushed a button that normally I was able to just about reach over the car, push this button down and open the door. But like, there was lots of other rides where the door just sort of slammed shut and you just give it a bit of a force and it would open again. You've got a seatbelt on. You know, you shouldn't then need an attendant to go around and open every single one to let every single individual person off. But the ride with the planes, they had a guy was going around checking lap bars and seatbelts and stuff, but also my controllers ran out of battery. But also he would then, whilst he was checking, he'd stop, and to every single person, he would ask, "Have you been on the ride before?" And we'd be like, yes or no. And then if you said no, he'd be like, right, so you push the button and you go up. And if you don't push the button, you go back down. It's like, you don't need to explain that. There's signs everywhere. Also, it's pretty obvious what that button's going to do. And there was a little sign on next to the button that said it, but it was a bit faded because the ride's a bit dated. But it's like the whole getting people off and getting people back on took longer than the ride itself. So the ride would, it was 2-3 minutes. So I think I queued up for 45 minutes to get on a ride that lasted 2 minutes. It was not worth it. But the changeover would take nearly 10 minutes. It's just, and there was no sense of urgency at all from the ride operators. It was very strange. And it's, as I say, it's not the experience I've had with Drayton Manor in the past, where queue times are not like towards the one thing that I was disappointed by is, obviously we were there for Thomas Land, we were there for Alex to go, but I was kind of hoping I might get to go on something. I might get to go on. I wanted to go on Shockwave. It's now just called The Wave. I wanted to go on Shockwave because it's their one big main roller coaster. They've got a couple of other smaller roller coasters. Didn't get a chance to go on those either. But Shockwave is the one sort of big main roller coaster. It was the world's first stand-up roller coaster. You actually stood. It was, standard sort of harness goes over the top like that, and you go around and it spins and all of that. But you stood up in it. I don't think they have the standing up seats anymore. I think you have to sit down. But I was hoping to be able to go on that, but we sort of got towards the end of the day and we went to sort of the zone that was in. Alex was tired. We didn't want to go on anymore. we tried to take him to the park that was in there, the play park that was in there, but it was quite big, and there were signs saying 6+ only. So and we went over and looked at one of the signs that gives you the idea of queue time. So I was thinking, you know, what, it's 4:45 now. Most of the rides close at 5. The park itself closes at 6. Surely, you know, a lot of people must have already left. And I looked at the queue time and it said an hour. It's like, I can't let these two stand around for an hour. It's like at one point we went to the Viking section. There's a whole section that's been redone with the Viking theme. So a couple of old rides. There was an old ride called Buffalo Run, which has now been rebranded. I think it's called Loki or something like that now. But you know, that's a really old classic roller coaster. You know, it doesn't have loops and stuff like that. It's just you sit in it. Runs pretty. It's not a launch one, but it runs pretty. It runs pretty quick, and you know it's cool. I remember going on it as a kid. You know, I went on it when I was like 10. But the queue time for that was 45 minutes, and Heidi and Alex were going to go on this horse one. It was one of the only ones outside of Thomasland that he was big enough to go on. There was still a couple of rides in Thomasland he was too small for, which was a bit disappointing. I wish I'd checked beforehand. Like there's a Troublesome Trucks roller coaster, which he was just too short to go on, which is a shame because I'm looking forward to taking him on his first roller coaster. Yeah, they were going to go on this horse ride. It's just you sit on what's like a carousel style horse, and it goes along this track, and it sort of goes up and down a little bit as you go around the track. And that was it. And we asked Alex, who do you want to go? Do you want to go on with Mummy or Daddy? I want to go on with Mummy. Like, okay. So they started queuing up. So I was like, right, well, the queue for this is quite long. You're going to be here a good 20 minutes. So as Heidi was not bothered about going on anything, she's not as into, like, we've talked about the fact that we should try and get a theme park day for the two of us. So because we realized we haven't, the last time we went to a theme park was, my 30th birthday. I turn 37 next week. The last time we went to a proper theme park together, went on roller coasters and did all of that, was my 30th birthday. Because after that we had COVID, we got married, and we had a couple of holidays, and then we had Alex, and we haven't, in 7 years, we've not had chance to go to a theme park properly. So we're going to try and organise a time just for the two of us to go. Alex can stay with some grandparents, something like that, so that we can go, not to Drayton Manor, we've done Drayton Manor, we'll try and do Alton Towers probably. And I said that if we do it and we get the opportunity, we'll get the fast track passes for the day, and, you know, we'll splash out and spend the money so that we can just go and have fun and get on the rides and all of that. It'd be great. But for the day, Heidi wasn't that fussed. As they were queuing up for this horse ride, I was like, right, this is a perfect opportunity. You two are going on that. I've not got anything. Rather than me just stand here with you, I'm going to use this opportunity to try and go on something whilst you two are queuing up for going on that. And everything in that area that I went to, we're looking at 45 minutes to an hour. Even for some of the rides where it's clear that, you know, you get 30 or 40 people on a ride, and it was still a 30 to 40 minute queue time. It's like, I can start queuing up for this. By the time they finished on that, I'm not even going to be halfway through the queue, and I can't make them sit and wait for me just so that I can go on one thing. And so in the end, I didn't. I was hoping, you know, if there was something that was going to be reasonable time, that I was also thinking that maybe we could be in a situation where we could all queue up for it, and when we get to the front of the queue, Heidi goes on, I hold back with Alex. Heidi goes round, and when she's done, I get on, pass Alex over to Heidi, and then I go round, and we're done. You know, but there just wasn't any opportunity, and that's, as I say, that's not the experience I had from Drayton Manor the last time I went. And Irish Wolf, you are probably right. I discussed this with Heidi in the car on the way home when we were talking about it. You know, there's going to be a lot of theme parks that are still dealing with the aftermath of the Smiler accident. For those of you who don't know, there is a roller coaster. It's still there. I still haven't been on it. It's one roller coaster at Alton Towers I have not been on. There's a roller coaster at Alton Towers called the Smiler. I think it's still Alton Towers' latest roller coaster. It's quite old at this point, but I don't think they've built another roller coaster since. They last year they completely refurbished and retracked Nemesis, but it's still the same. It's still the exact same roller coaster. It's just completely retracked. I don't think they've made another roller coaster at Alton Towers since the Smiler. The Smiler is a roller coaster. It's I think it's got the world record for the most number of inversions. It's got like 17 inversions, so it's quite compact. It doesn't take up a huge amount of space. It's not really tall, and that's because that's the thing with Alton Towers. You don't get tall roller coasters at Alton Towers because they have a height restriction, how high they can make their roller coasters, because it's an area of natural beauty or something like that. But it's a very long track, condensed down, and there's just lots and lots of turns. And there was an incident, it was probably going back 10 years now, where there was something went wrong. A car, I believe a car stalled, but the car couldn't be seen on any of the security cameras, and somebody thinking that it was just a regular fault overwrote the fault and allowed another car to go, because the Smiler runs like 2 or 3 cars at once. It's not just one car that goes round. It runs 2 or 3 cars at once, and they not realize and not notice with the cameras and all of that there was one car that had stopped and was stuck, and they sent another car around, and of course that car collided with the stationary car. Loads of people got seriously injured. There were a couple of people in the front row of the car that smashed into the stationary car that lost limbs. They had to have limbs amputated. There was Alton Towers closed for a very long time. The Smiler closed even longer. Obviously Alton Towers had to pay out huge amounts of compensation to all these people who were injured. I think it's definitely, I don't know if it's the worst, but it's definitely up there as one of the worst theme park disasters that's happened in the UK. There's still gonna be theme parks out there that are still dealing with the aftermath of that accident, and health and safety has got to be so much more paramount. But I think there is a balance, and I think certainly for Thomas the Tank Engine rides, they're not as dangerous. It's not going to happen. So yeah, don't get me wrong, we had a great day. Alex absolutely loved it. He had an awesome time. There's a couple of rides that we didn't manage to get on because the queues were so long. But he didn't really care. He just loved that he was there and that he was going on these rides and he was having fun, and he was seeing Thomas and Percy and Henry and all the other cars, and there was a zoo and we got to see some animals, and he had a great time. And that's the point. It was an absolutely fantastic day. It's just, for me, there's just those little niggling things that could have made it a little bit better. That was my day yesterday. That's about it. Submissions are still open for Albion Speedrun Bristol. Go check them out, www.albionspeedrun.co.uk. We are still looking for volunteers as well, if you'd like to be a volunteer for us. Hosting, restreaming, social media, video editing, loads of stuff, whether you want to be on site or off site. If you join us as a volunteer on site, you get in for free. So yeah, again, all the details, albionspeedrun.co.uk. I'll see you on Thursday. Oh, stock development. There's loads of stock development still happening. Auto sync is now a thing. It is fucking great. But I'll be doing videos and stuff on that soon. That's it from me, folks. I'll see you on Thursday. Have a great night. Good night.